Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Crookston Sports Center, where we have high school girls hockey, the season opener for both the Crookston Pirates as they host the Thief River Falls Prowlers in a matchup of Section 8A girls at Thief River Falls beat the Pirates last year to end the Pirates season in a semifinal 5-4. In fact, Thief River Falls wearing camo tonight. There's a no, that's the Pirates. They're both wearing camo on this Veterans Day.
Yeah, Frank, that's something that Thief River Falls has had for a while. They've had this camo jersey, and a couple years ago, Brent Epima very graciously donated some camo to honor the armed forces for the Pirates, and this is the inaugural time they're going to be able to put them on.
Well, it's on Veterans Day, and they're wearing the camo. You are watching. We're not on the radio yet. We'll be on the radio a little later, but we're video streaming this now on KROXAM.com, and if you're watching us, you already know that. And if you're not watching us, then you can't hear me. But Fertile Beltrami, I guess, was leading at halftime over Mountain Iron Buell up at Grand Rapids. As soon as that game is done, we will get on the radio. But Timo, you heard Timo retired or resigned or whatever as girls hockey coach for the Pirates after many years with the program, and he's graciously said he'd step up when we needed him, and he's with us in his first game tonight. Should be pretty exciting. These teams were so evenly matched last year. 2 3-1 victories for Thief River Falls, and then the 5-4 in the section tournament, so that's about as close as you can get.
Yeah, and the exciting thing for the Pirates is that the two girls who really did most of the damage, Gabby Steele is a goaltender for Thief River Falls, and Shelby Breland. Thanks, Frank. Scored most of their goals for them, and she's graduating, playing at Bemidji State now. So our little sister Jaden, she's going to be expected to step up for Thief River Falls and carry much of the load for them.
Yeah, Jaden Breland played defense last year. She's starting center now for the Prowlers.
Yeah, and she's going to be playing a lot of minutes, and just watching her in warm-ups already, she's got a great shot. She's a dynamic hockey player, and the Pirates are going to have to watch her and really not let her get loose like, unfortunately, we weren't able to do with her sister last year.
Yeah, they scored what they scored. That'd be 5, 8, 11. I think 2 open net goals, but the 11 goals they scored against the Pirates, Shelby Breland was in on 8 of the 11, 4 goals and 4 assists. So she's gone, though, and now we'll see what the next wave will bring. We know for the Crookston Pirates, like Thief River, they only lost 3 as well, but they lost their leading scorer, Nora Peterson from Mayville. They lost Catherine Tiedemann, a 5-year starter for the Pirates.
Yep.
And then they lost
Mackenzie
Epima, the defenseman for the Pirates.
Another 5-year letter winner for the Pirates, and 2 kids who really helped bring the program back to where it was. And I remember after that last game last year, I sat down with both Kenzie and Catherine and just let them know that whatever happens here in the future, especially this coming year, it's going to be because of the base that they put down for this team, and it's hopefully going to be an exciting season here for the Pirates.
Pirates, as far as forwards, they build within. There's no real new girl coming up off the 12U team to get on the varsity to start with anyway. So the Pirates will build within, and Coach Emily Meyer, her first year, is sort of like most coaches, feel and go is what your lines are going to be, and it's always a work in progress.
Yeah, it always is. It's always interesting looking at what you think is going to happen before the season, and by the first game it's changed quite a bit, and by the end of the year it's going to change a whole lot more. But she's got some forwards coming back who are proven commodities. You got Reese Swanson coming back as a forward, who one of the leading scorers from last year, Aaliyah Bennick, who's been on the varsity since her 8th grade year, and she's going to be starting as that first line center, and just a lot of kids coming back. So it's exciting for the Pirates on that end.
On the defensive side, they only lose Mackenzie Epima, but in all due respect to McKenzie, they have somebody coming right up off the 12U that's going to fill that spot and probably won't even have to blink because Ashlyn Bailey is a special eighth grader.
Yeah, she's just. We've been waiting for her to show up here for a couple of years. She's had. She played Pee Wee A's last year and did a fantastic job there, and one of the top players on that Pee Wee A team, and who had a lot of success, a whole lot of success, and she's been doing all the specialized things growing up, and yeah, she's a special player, and I've got her in class right now too, and a special kid. She's very, very good in the classroom, very, very nice kid, and a heck of a hockey player.
Yep, so that's some of the what's going on with the Pirates and Thief River Falls. As usual, the first game of the season. We did get interviews with both head coaches, but our cord that relays that message via the airwaves here, the cord dismantled in front of me, so there's no way I can give you the coaches, but I'm going to paraphrase a little bit from Emily Meyer. She's nervous, first game as a head coach. She's got butterflies, and I'm sure all the Pirates and Prowlers all have butterflies as well, and it's always a special time, that first game.
It really is, and it doesn't matter if you've been there forever or if it's your first game, and it doesn't get much better either. I better tell Emily that be ready for the butterflies because it's varsity hockey, and you're not playing for your family anymore. You're playing for the community, and especially at night, this Armed Forces Night, Veterans Day, that they're doing a nice job honoring all the veterans here tonight. So yeah, it's a special time, and it's one of the reasons why people do this. It's those good butterflies that you have, and good nervousness, and so it'll be exciting for her and the entire coaching staff and all the kids too. It's a new era, and even though Emily's been part of the program for a couple of years now, somebody new telling them what's going on, and they don't have to listen to cranky old Coach Mo anymore, and hopefully it ends up being a great night for the Pirates.
Well, as we look back at the girls that are coming back for both teams, as we mentioned, Nora Peterson was the leading scorer, but in the girls' back, Reese Swanson is the leading scorer back. Reese, as a freshman, had 9 goals and 5 assists last year. She was second on the team to Nora Peterson by a point. Addie Fee was an 8th grader last year. She had 7 goals and 5 assists. She's the third leading scorer back. And then Aaliyah Bennett, 2 goals and 5 assists. Cassie Solheim, 1 goal and 6 assists. Riley Solheim had 3 goals. Brecken Tull had 2 goals. Grace Fisher had 3, and that's sort of the there. Kaylee Maxim is back as goalie. She played every minute for the Pirates last year. Her goals against was pretty good, 3.21. Most of that was against Warroad in one game.
Yeah.
And an 85% save percentage, and that would have been.
And one thing to think about with the Pirate 2 leading scorers coming back, Reese Swanson played defense for half the year last year. And Addie Fee, she didn't score her first goal until probably about halfway through the season, and she's been a goal scorer at every level she's ever played at, and I remember vividly that first goal that she scored, that we talked to her that now it's going to come in waves for you, and it certainly did last year. So I'm really excited to see what those 2 kids can do as forwards for the whole year here.
Well, both teams, if you're watching, they've both had their warm-ups dressed in U.S. Armed Forces camo and getting ready for the game. They'll head to the locker room now. The Zamboni will do its job, and we'll get close. The junior varsity game, we can tell you, was won by Crookston 4-0. They got a shutout in the first JV game, beating Thief River Falls 4-0. Logan Brecken, Kaylee Clausen, JoJo Wallace, and Mariah Epima scored the goals, and Julia
Bueller.
Yep. Julia Bueller had 9 saves for the shutout, so nice way to start there for the JV team. We'll take a break and be back. We'll take a look at the starting lineup some more. When we come back, you're watching Crookston Pirate girls hockey as they host Thief River Falls. We're just Zamboni cleaning away from starting the game. Pirates and the Prowlers here on KROXAM.com.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fosston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fosston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Bank and a lot of other sponsors you've seen on the video there that are bringing us high school and college sports all season long. As we get going here, girls hockey, the only sport that is going now. Monday coming up, I think it's boys hockey and girls basketball will start their first practices in Minnesota. Then the week after that, so that'd be the 22nd, wrestling and boys basketball will be the last ones to start. So it's that time of season. Seen a snowflake or two this afternoon, but nothing accumulating yet, which is always good. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for Napa, Crookston Welding and Machine. We've seen Larry Altringer here a little bit ago, is watching the game. His granddaughter is Morgan Nelson, and Larry's been at a lot of Pirate games, but it's good to see them, Larry, around. For the Thief River Falls Prowlers, Brett Johnson, 6th year as head coach for the Prowlers. They were 10-7-1. 3 of their victories were over the Pirates last year. They'll start Isabella Brzezinski in goal. She's a senior. Starting forward line will be Jaden Breland, a junior at center. Janae Johnson, tall gal, a senior, is at one wing. And Julia Rude is a sophomore at the other wing. Second center out is Bella Amiot, a senior. We have Cora Sorter, a sophomore at one wing, and Gretchen Coda, a junior at the other wing. Third line, I'm not sure. I know Miley Coda, an 8th grader, a younger sister of Gretchen Coda. I think they're both from Red Lake Falls, as is Breland and Amiot. I'm not positive, but I think they're all from Red Lake Falls. And then Mandy Colton, a junior, is on that third line, but the other gal who was going to be on the third line is not available tonight, I guess. Not sure if they have another one there. Defensively, they'll have Carly Prickett, a junior, at defense, along with Daniela Niebor. She's a senior, good player. Then Camille Barra, call her Yogi, I'm sure, sophomore. She's paired with Gwynlyn Kenfield, a sophomore. I think Kenfield is from Red Lake Falls as well. They're all Red Lake Falls names. They might not all be from Red Lake Falls, but backup goaltenders, another Isabella Hamry, a junior. That's the way the Prowlers will go. Here on Veterans Day, we have the military color guard will be coming out and presenting the flags and before we have our national anthem. For the Crookston Pirates, Emily Meyer in her first year as head coach, 3 years as assistant coach under Tim Moe. Her assistants are Stacy Olson and just hired Wednesday, Amanda Lean. Amanda's, I think, won't be coaching today for a while. She's got to get her. You have to have a coaching license.
There's some modules you have to do online to make sure. And I'm not sure if that's why she wasn't on the bench in the JV game or not. But really exciting for me personally. All 3 of them played for me, and Amanda and Stacy both on that inaugural team back in 2003 or whatever it was. So yeah, really exciting to see all those kids coming back, and they're not kids anymore, but here for the Pirates.
I always remember Amanda. I shouldn't say this, but she pounded in a goal in her own net
Yeah.
back in the old arena.
Yeah, she shot that puck harder than any other one I think she's ever shot, and felt terrible about
she
it
did,
afterwards.
yeah, but it was. No, it's good humor. Yep.
Also, one of my other favorite goals, she scored a game winner in overtime against Thief Falls up at the Ralph years ago for us to win 2-1 in that inaugural season.
Yep. So 3 Pirate girl hockey alumni are coaching the Pirates this year. Starting a goal for the Pirates will be Kaylee Magsom, a junior. She played every game, every minute for the Pirates last year. Starting forward lines, Aaliyah Bennick, a senior. She's a captain. She's one of the captains for sure, I know of. A senior at center, Brecken Tall, a sophomore at one wing, and Reese Swanson, a sophomore at the other wing. Cassie Solheim, another sophomore, will center the second line. Samantha Sanders, a senior at one wing, and Addie Fee, a freshman, at the other wing. Jenna Sievers, a junior, on that third line as a junior centerman. Coral Brecken, a sophomore, and Grace Fisher, a senior, at the wings. Defensively, and then they'll have Parker Strand, a freshman, also there. Parker is, I'm not sure if she started practice from day one. She's from Mayville, and she was playing volleyball over there, but she's dressed for tonight. Ashlyn Bailey, the 8th grader, will be paired with Morgan Nelson, the sophomore. Senior Riley Solheim is paired with sophomore Dylan Wallace.
Senior Dylan Wallace.
Or senior.
Yep.
And the backup goaltender will be J.C.
Larson,
who's a senior. J.C. played a lot of hockey this summer for the Pirate girls team, and a lot. Kaylee Magsom, I think, was out of state anyway.
Yeah,
and,
doing other things.
Yeah, so Casey got a lot of action in. So Corky Reynolds, the veteran on the PA system, he'll introduce the 2 teams, as you can see.
You mentioned J.C. Larson, and I do want to commend J.C. She played defense the last couple. She was a goalie her 8th grade year, played defense up through last year, and we needed a backup goalie last year, so she'd play defense in the JV game, come out and dress for the varsity game, and this summer she saw that we got a lot of kids coming up. We needed her more as a goalie, and so she made the decision herself that she was just going to be a goalie and help out the team that way, and just a great teammate.
Yep.
Right there.
Absolutely. So the Crookston Pirates, we have the officials are Eric Martinson. He's from Greater Grand Forks area, and then we have Reed Huttonen. Reed is Park and Rec Director at East Grand Forks, so we assume he's a resident of East Grand Forks. Eric Martinson is...
yeah, I'm not sure where Eric's from, but Reed was actually an assistant coach for the Pirate girls team back years ago, too.
And he played football for the UMC Golden Eagles from... I think he played hockey, too. Yeah, he's from
Hallock, I believe.
Pembina,
up in that area, yeah.
Pembina, North Dakota. Played for Kitson County Central. So Reed's here with Eric Martinson. Martinson's an assistant athletic director at the University of North Dakota, former Roseau hockey player.
And on the lines, it looks like Brian Risted.
And Risted is the linesman. For the color guard, I will keep quiet and let you watch. see Mr. Olson, Brent Stoliker, is that Frank Lindgren?
Frank Lindgren, Al Melvey.
I'm not sure of the rest, but the VFW poster, is it VFW post
Legion.
number 20? It's a Legion?
Yeah, American Legion on their jackets.
Okay. Nels T. Wold post used to be anyway, and sort of sad. Both our Legion and VFW are closed down now, and still active in other things in that area. But Jason Bailey, father of Ashlyn Bailey, is introduced, a former serviceman. Leah Bennick's grandfather served. I think both her grandfathers donated a pretty good chunk of money to the girls hockey team as well.
I think that went to the new uniforms that we'll see in the
next game.
Next game.
This is her father, who's
this is an uncle.
Uncle, okay. So her grandfather, one of her grandfathers, an uncle, and then her dad, I believe.
Jocelyn Brecken's grandfather.
Brian Kelly, father of Deanna Kelly, Army specialist. Two tours in the Persian Gulf. I don't know if his Tom Moreland, Jenna Seaver's grandpa. That's why he always gets a deer, I guess.
Yeah.
Sharpshooter. Good job, Tom. So there you have the affiliate. So Leah Bennick and
11.
Bella Amiot, the captains for the two teams, will take Jason Bailey, will drop opening ceremony puck on Veterans Day, and he'll get to keep it as well. So there you have it. Good touch here by Crookston girls hockey team.
And one other connection to veterans, Brian Risted, the linesman tonight, his brother was Corey,
Yep.
who tragically lost his life in Iraq. Forget the year now, but about 2005, right in that area. And
Yeah, that was Corey. He was he ref too, didn't he? He played hockey for Red Lake Falls. And
yep. There's a nice little tribute on the wall over in Red Lake Falls.
Yep.
Over there, but extremely sad reality of war right there.
Yeah. Well, the Pirates' next game will be Monday night. They host Wahpeton Breckenridge. Not sure if we played them before.
Yeah, I don't think so. And I don't remember Wahpeton Breckenridge having a girls hockey team.
Yeah.
They've had a boys team for a couple of years, but and that was a late addition to the schedule. That was not on there when the last time I had looked. So that'll be interesting to see how that goes.
Yeah, they're playing a lot of Section 8 teams, or a lot of them, but some. So anyway, it'll be a 6 o'clock game, varsity only, here on Monday night. Thief River Falls' next game, I believe, is on Tuesday. Yeah, and I thought I had it. When you get old, you got to wear glasses and not wear glasses. And yeah, they play Detroit Lakes on Tuesday, and they'll play that game at Red Lake Falls Cardin Hunt Arena, Thief River. But this is tonight, and here we go. Crookston going to our left. They're in the black camos as you're looking. And this is trying to dump it in was Riley Solheim. Here's trying to go for the net is Tall. Brecken behind, Thief River Falls behind their own net. Breland gets a return pass, and she's out. 2-on-1 it could be. Breland just walks around the Pirates there and had a step in Riley Solheim, but the Pirates came back nicely. And
good stick by Riley there, just getting that little poke check right at the end.
Here's Crookston coming out of their zone. Headman pass and into the zone, cutting up to the middle. Here's a shot, goes wide. And the Pirates in the offensive zone. The Prowlers tied up, trying to dig it out. Addie Fee, but she couldn't. Getting it back for the Prowlers is Prickett. Now trying to slap it out, kept in by Crookston. Here's, well, now it's...
It is really tough to see those numbers on Thief River Falls camo there.
It's hard to think of who's who here. Thief River Falls behind their own net. Partner pass on defense, putting it up but not out. Kept in by Solheim, Cassie Solheim behind the Prowler net. Thief River Falls will bounce it off the board, slap back in. Now trying to get it out. They get it to the neutral zone area. Ashlyn Bailey back. Morgan Nelson rather. She slides it to Bailey, headmans it up, and in the zone by Coral Brecken, but pokes right back out. Here comes the Bella Amiot for Thief River Falls in the corner. Amiot lost it back to the point. Bailey, Morgan Nelson, Coral Brecken slapped at it. And Thief River Falls keeps it in the point. Pirates are pressing, but here comes in a shot from the high slot by the Prowlers' Kenfield. That went wide. Now the puck tip. Blocker poked to the side to Ashlyn Bailey for the Pirates. Comes up the near side to Brecken. Coral trying to get it out, still along the boards. Now it's poked out in the neutral zone area. And Crookston dumps it in. They're going to wave off icing. Good call there for the Pirates anyway. Kenfield. Long right wing pass. Gets it up. A little move by Bella Amiot. Gets across the red line. She's being forced to the side, taken away by the Pirates, and turning and looking is Reese Swanson. Makes one move in her own zone, trying to get around Johnson, and Reese just dumps it in, goes after it. She might be the first one to it. She is. Knocks in the near corner to Bennick. Leah Bennick back to Swanson. Swanson to the far point and putting it right on net. For the Pirates was Wallace. Now Crookston set up in the offensive zone. Swanson got it to Bennick behind the Prowler net. Leah turns, look, she's in the circle. Couldn't get it to the net to Swanson. Then the Prowlers turn around, come back the other way. Well, that looked almost offside. Thief River Falls trying to go for the net was Rude. The shot knocked down by Crookston. I'm not sure there seemed to
just kind of waiting for somebody else to go take it.
Yeah, here's now Crookston. That's Swanson holding it along the far boards. Crookston got it out, but Thief River Falls will come right back in. This is Prowler's Nybor. Her shot, Nybor, goes wide. Here's Fee. She looks out, got it up to Cassie Solheim, but the Pirates getting ahead of the play with Samantha Sanders, and the Pirates are offside.
Yeah, Sam tried to just catch that puck right at the blue line there, and kind of lost it, and Cassie was following it up, and Samantha just couldn't get back in time there. But pretty nice start here so far, up and down the ice, and just need to get that puck to the net. It's not getting the net enough for the Pirates so far. 2
shots to none favor Crookston. That's about it. The puck is off a couple sticks up into the Crookston players box. 12:28 to go in our first period of play for Draft Sports Bar and Grill. Your scoreboard update is no score.
Something to watch for is it looks like Jaden Breland is back down the tunnel a little bit, trying to stretch herself out a little bit.
Thief River Falls just inside the zone, slides it wide of the Crookston net. Bailey back, and Bailey tips it up. Crookston feet couldn't get it out, right back in. Now Nelson, Morgan Nelson in the corner, behind, partner pass behind the net. Bailey goes left wing to Fee, turned her around. Fee back now, and still battling along the boards, try to get it out. Knocked off the play, now Bailey. Ashland in her own corner, comes up this near side. Here's Fee, her pass too far for Solheim, and Thief River Falls gets in the Crookston zone. Here's Nelson. Nelson banks it off the boards, tough pass there. They're going to wave off icing again. These guys are in a hurry to get home. Here comes Thief River Falls, nice long pass out to center, carrying it in, knocked off the play at the blue line, turning the other way. What the puck is Seaver. Now Fisher keeps it in. And well, Thief River Falls trying to get it out. Kept in on the point over. Up in the middle. Open is Fisher. Her shot knocked down by Thief River Falls. And Prowlers have it in the corner. This is Barra. Yogi sends it up the far side. And Johnson turned back. Prowlers looking to get it out, having trouble doing that. Pirates pick it up again. Here's Wallace. Now a shot taken by Reese Swanson. Hit bodies in front with it. The Pirates looking in front, though. Morgan Nelson made a walk up the slot and couldn't get it on net. Bailey shot blocked. Ashland goes back for it in her own zone. Calling for it was Swanson. Reese turns in her own zone. Back across to Bailey. Returns it. They hand it up to Swanson, and Reese fires it in. Back for it is Kenfield. Her long pass just off the stick, but Pirates back for it. It's Nelson. It's flipped off her stick. Cassie Solheim behind the net up to Sanders couldn't get it out. Cassie Solheim does. Up to Fee. She's tripped up. They've got a penalty coming up on Thief River Falls. And first power play of the game will come up.
Number 20, Daniela Niebuhr, going into the box for tripping, and we'll see how the Pirates can do on the power play, their first power play of the year. Struggled with it last year, so be a nice test here early for the Pirates to get something going here offensively.
Crookston gets it in the zone. They can't keep it in, though. Crookston sets it up on the power play. In the zone, quickly spinning back behind the Prowler net. They come back to the point. This is Riley Solheim. Shot looking to tip it in front was Fee. Now back along the boards. Pirates keep it in. Here's a shot, deflect off a Prowler stick, but wide of the net. And Thief River Falls gets it out of the zone, but Crookston has it again. Up to center. Fee with it. Makes a move into the zone. She's has one teammate with her, and the Prowler's able to knock it off as the Pirates are changing. Now it's backhanded in by Fee, and the Pirates will complete the line change here. Number 2 power play unit out there. Here's a shot from the point, right on by Bailey. Saved by Brzezinski. And it's drifted back in the Crookston zone. 50 seconds to go on the power play. No score in the game. Crookston, first man advantage. Tough pass there, but picked up by Tall. Tall in the zone, looked across in the middle. Bailey gets over there to keep it in. After it is Bennick. And Prowlers take it away. Couldn't get it out, though. They found on a dump out. And the Pirates will pick it up. Cassie Solheim. She had it knocked away, and now it's knocked to center ice. Crookston might dominate the plays, so to speak, but the Prowlers just, they don't give them much. Here's at her own blue line, Reese Swanson. Here comes Reese now, still on a power play. 5 seconds, Fee up the slot, shot right into a Prowler. And, you know, the Prowlers send it down, no icing as they just come back at full strength. Crookston coming out of their own zone. With it, up is Solheim. Riley dumps it wide. Over for it is Bennick. Now the Pirates turn in the circle. Here's Fee in the slot area. Just skates through it. Leaves it back to the point. Over to the other point, but off the stick of Solheim. Riley. She tries to keep it in, does. Dumps in the corner. After it is Swanson. Swanson back to the point. Here's Riley Solheim. Riley tried to get it back, couldn't, and the Prowlers ice it this time. So 6:47 to go. Pirates had one shot on the power play on goal.
Yeah, and really dominated most of that time, but just couldn't get the puck to the net. Thought had a couple opportunities to shoot it, but maybe took an extra pass and did hit a couple of knee pads too on some shots. So just have to find a way to get those pucks through.
Crookston wins the draw. Here's a shot right on, and Brzezinski gloves it. Morgan Nelson. Morgan got it up there, looking for. Well, she was looking to score, but
yeah, Morgan's always looking to score.
Yeah. You got to keep that shot down a little bit. Somebody could tip it. Here's coming out is Niebuhr, kept in by Crookston. Now Bailey kept it in. Here's with it. Well, nobody. The Prowlers, Pirates in the corner, dug out by Crookston. Here's Fisher looking to center it, comes back to the point to Nelson. Morgan shot. That goes off bodies to the far corner. Seaver over there in the slot. Morgan Nelson had ridden off the play, and the Prowlers get it out. Bailey with it for Crookston. Bailey, the right wing, sent in by Seaver. Pirates are changing on the go. Morgan Nelson dumps it in, and the Pirates will complete their line change. Prowlers now behind, well, not behind their net, off in the far corner. So Sanders comes back. Pirates put it to Solheim, Cassie, and the Prowlers get it and they'll dump it down ice. Won't be far enough for icing. Back in the puck is Dylan Wallace. Dylan, nice right wing pass, but off the stick of Sanders. Dumps right back in. Prowlers get to it. This is Breland back out there. Jaden Breland spins around and dumps it. Looking is Gretchen Coda. Behind the Crookston net to Johnson. Johnson tried to get it back to the point, but Crookston there, and they'll flip it off the boards and back in the Prowler zone. Not far enough for icing. The Pirates get to the puck first, dug out. This is Fee with it behind the Prowler net. Bumped off the play. And here's a shot that Addie Fee threw it toward the net. And I think it went off a Prowler defenseman just wide. Here trying to come out is Breland, knocked away by Crookston. And now the Prowlers do get it out. Crookston with it, waiting for everybody to get on side. Reese Swanson knocked it away, gets it back. Here's Reese in the zone. Swanson, right circle. Goes to the back, comes around, fires it behind the net. Oh, and it's right to the side in front. They score. Well, pounding it for about the second time, and then she was jumping up and down.
I think it ended up being Aaliyah Bennick knocking that in as Reese did the play started at neutral ice, and Aaliyah did a nice job just kind of settling the puck down for Reese to go in with speed and really get the defenseman moving. And Reese didn't like what she saw. She cycled it back down to Aaliyah, and as Aaliyah tried to get that out front, I think to Brecken Tull, it just kind of stayed there right on the side. And I think it was Aaliyah was able to get her stick on it and knock that in for a huge goal for the Pirates.
It is Aaliyah Bennick, the captain, senior for the Pirates, gets the first goal of the season. I'm sure Reese Swanson will get an assist. Puck out at center now. Pirates, Seaver Seaver does get it back. Sends it in the Thief River Falls zone. Say unassisted?
He didn't say anything. I think he just kind of stopped talking there. That's not normally like
No.
Corky. But I think you can safely give Reese Swanson an assist on that. She really made that whole play happen.
Back behind the Thief River Falls net. Prowlers trailing 1-0. They haven't got a shot on net yet. Back are the Prowlers again. Look. I don't know. Well, they wave off icing. Evidently it hit one of the Pirates. Here's Thief River Falls going after it in the offensive zone. Fee behind the net. The Pirates, Cassie Solheim gets it down the ice, goes after it. Prowlers have it, and back to the Crookston blue line. Here's, unable was Riley Solheim. Prowlers come back. Nice glove save by Kaylee Magsom, her first save of the game.
And I don't know if that was going wide or not, but it's good to feel the puck a little bit. If you're Kaylee Magsom, 14 minutes into the period here, finally really touching the puck for the first time. So it's good to get that first save out of the way. And yeah, they did put that shot up on the board now.
Yeah, they didn't. Corky said they didn't give an assist. He said so. We'll talk to him when we can. Here's the Prowlers out to center. Nice pass right on the stick of Johnson. She couldn't get it on net though. Slapped away by Reese Swanson. Behind her own net, Wallace. Now Crookston coming out. Carrying it herself is Cassie Solheim, but she had her pocket picked. Prowlers come back. And behind their net, there's Bennick out there now. Aaliyah, but now the Crookston does have it. Up to Tall. Brecken had it knocked away. Bennick behind her net. Pirates a little bottled up now, trying to figure it out. This is Reese Swanson. Try to figure out what Reese is playing here. She's carrying the puck up now. Nice pass. It's on the left side to Bennick. Sends it in the zone. Trying to get there first is Tall. She did, but two prowlers on her. They jam it up in the far corner. And Crookston centers it, and I think Grace Fisher tipped it. It might have got a stick on it and put it on the goaltender Brzezinski, who made the pad save.
Yeah, I think she definitely did that, Frank, as Jenna Seaver working really hard in the corner, and Jenna's a strong kid who's not going to get knocked off the puck, and right there she showed that strength and won that puck battle in the corner and got it out front, and Grace did a nice job just getting a stick on it.
There's Thief River Falls behind their net. Up to Rude. She lost it. Comes out of the zone. Sent back in by Morgan Nelson. Prowlers put it right back out. Nelson knocks it away again. And here sending it in the Crookston zone is Coral Brecken. Under a minute to go in the first period. 1-0 Crookston. Leah Bennick goal. Here's Crookston. Oh boy, they had here back to the point. Ashlyn Bailey, a shot right on. And Brzezinski didn't give her much to shoot at except herself and made the save.
And that's one of those cases where the Pirates need to find a forward to get out in front of the net, because Ashlyn's got a pretty good shot, but she's not going to score from there unless there gets to be some traffic out in front of the net.
Face off to the left of the Prowler goal. Cassie Solheim, I think she won the draw, but right to a Prowler. Thief River can't get it out. Dug out, trying Solheim. Ashley tried to put it toward net, but Thief River Falls with it. Nice little pass up the right side, and out they come. Morgan Nelson tried to knock it away. Prowlers get it in. Here's Johnson. She lost it, and the Pirates work it along the boards. Cassie Solheim. Now they do get it out of the zone. Sent right back in by the Prowlers. Niebuhr. Prowlers just sort of happy to just dump it in. Here comes Bailey trying to skate it out there. Ashlyn finding that it's not quite as easy to bring it out of your own zone against a varsity team.
Yeah, and you know, that's something that I think she'll catch up to really quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a whole different level.
Yeah, I would gather to say she's probably the fastest skater out there.
Well, and one thing I've noticed about her already is she doesn't wait around to for somebody else to go get it. She's going hard all the time, and so she'll just and smart right there. Just a couple seconds left in the period, and she went right in the corner with it, and really just kept it away from Thief River Falls to waste that last couple of seconds.
So that's the end of the first period of play. Crookston scored the goal. Aaliyah Bennick.
And now Corky might have unilaterally gave it to Swanson, given an assist to Reese.
I sort of mentioned it to him.
Yeah,
So Reese Swanson gets the assist on that. Really, they were both there sort of jamming it to the side of the net.
And Reese made the play to start that whole thing, too. So yeah, I think we're safe giving that to her.
Okay, after one period of play, the Crookston Pirates won. Thief River Falls nothing, dominated by Crookston, outshooting them 9-1. We'll be back and take a look at the stats and stuff for that first period more. We come back to the Crookston Sports Center. You're watching Crookston Pirate Hockey on KROX.
Hi, Tommy Helgeson here, Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. We've got new Fords on the lot, including F-150s, Edges, Explorers, and Expeditions, and a great selection of used, including over 30 used pickups on the ground with prices starting at $16,999. Check out our complete inventory at ChristianBrothersFord.com and all of our stores at ChristianCarsOnline.com. And don't forget to like us on Facebook. Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. Give us a call today, 281-1338, where we make it easy.
Hi, this is Amber Frober, Wellness Coordinator at the Benedictine Living Community Crookston, bringing you this month's stewardship tip. November is National Alzheimer's Disease Awareness Month, a time to raise awareness of Alzheimer's disease, educate on the signs and symptoms, and offer support to family and friends of those with Alzheimer's. For over 25 years here at Benedictine Villa St. Vincent Memory Care Unit, we have been committed to providing respectful and dignified care for those suffering from Alzheimer's disease and other related dementia disorders.
Crookston Valley Cooperative would like to thank area growers for their patronage this year and wish you all a safe and prosperous harvest. Since 1979, Crookston Valley Cooperative has been your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering on the products and service that you've come to expect. For all your fall fertilizer needs, stop by or call Jake at 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
With the fall season right around the corner, Grove Mechanical in Crookston is ready to prepare you for winter. They suggest having your heating system serviced regularly to keep things running smoothly. A skilled technician will clean and service your heating equipment to ensure safe and efficient operation. It's never too early to get ready for the upcoming winter season. Before the cold sets in, call Grove Mechanical today, your hometown heating and cooling professionals. Give them a call, 218-281-3863, or visit their website, grovemech.com.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
1-0. You can see the Zamboni. Well, you made a little cross there. The Zamboni doing its work now. It's got a couple more rounds to do. 1-0 after one. The Crookston Pirate girls leading Thief River Falls. Couple Section 8A foes. The only goal we had, 12:39 of the first period, or what is that? 4.5 minutes to go in the first period about. But the Pirates put on some good pressure, which they had the whole first period. They got the puck behind the net and to the side. Reese Swanson and Aaliyah Bennick were both there, and they were slapping at the puck. The goalie was down, couldn't freeze it. Finally, Aaliyah Bennick spotted it and was able to tuck it in. And an emphatic goal is scored by the referee there as well. But Aaliyah Bennick gets the first goal of the season for the Pirates, and Reese Swanson and Brecken Tall, the whole line, cashed in. So Bennick from Swanson and Tall at 12:39. And it's 1-0 Crookston. We had one penalty in the first period, and that was on Nybor, defenseman for the Prowlers. Got a tripping penalty, but the Pirates were unable to score. They got one shot on goal during that time. Pirates did outshoot Thief River Falls 9-1 in the first period. Isabella Brzezinski, the senior goalie for the Prowlers, had 8 saves. And Kaylee Maxim, the junior for Crookston, in goal, had 1 save in the first. Scoreboard update for Draft Sports Bar and Grill. It's 1-0 after 1 this holiday season. Let Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston help you out. Buy a Drafts gift card. The gift card can be purchased in any amount, and they make a great gift. For holiday entertaining, remember, Draft Sports Bar and Grill offers off-site catering for all occasions. They also have carry-out. You can give them a call, 281-1183, and pick up your food to go. This holiday season, be sure to stop by, pick up those gift cards at Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston, 281-1183. Gift cards, and don't forget, my birthday is November 25th. Thanksgiving, actually. Well, the Pirates, next game we said is Monday, so they come back at it. I think that's their only game next week. Matter of fact, that might be the only game any Crookston team is playing. Next weekend, not this weekend, next weekend, the Pirate boys hockey and girls basketball teams have some scrimmages. But, yeah, Crookston hosts Wappet and Breckenridge here at 6 o'clock. On Monday, we'll have the game video streamed and on the radio at 5:30 from the Sports Center. What else? So Thief River Falls, next game is Tuesday. They're going to go to Red Lake Falls and play a game against Detroit Lakes. Another section battle. So Thief River Falls and Detroit Lakes will play at Carden Hunt Arena in Red Lake Falls on Tuesday. We'll be out with the junior varsity game. I got to mention 4-0. Crookston won the JV game. Logan Brecken, Kaylee Clausen, JoJo Wallace, and Mariah Epema scored the goals, and Julia Buhner had 9 saves for the shutout. We'll be back, second period coming up after this. You're listening, you're watching Pirate Girls Hockey with Thief River Falls here on KROX.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fawston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Jananetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fawston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm. Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Okay, we're back. Both teams are out here at the Sports Center. 1-0 Crookston leads after one period of play. Looks like Fertile Beltrami is going to be going to U.S. Bank Stadium next week. I think they play a Thursday 11 o'clock game or something like that. They are taking care of Mountain Iron Buell. I don't have the final, but they were up 38-14 with 5:44 to go in the game. 44-22 final. Congratulations to Brian Nelson, the head coach. Fertile Beltrami, and they'll be in the semifinals Thursday morning. KROX will have that one as well. See Dr. Canton and Luke Biermeyer, chiropractor. I seen Steve a little while ago too.
Yeah, Crookston always has the best.
Yep.
The best medical care around.
Isn't that the truth?
Oh, it's always so nice to have them. They've saved me numerous times.
Well, I can say for sure that their friends at Riverview, particularly Dr. Fischero, saved my life. COVID, I was on the teeter-totter of not getting out of the hospital after 10 days. Here's the puck on the draw. The Pirates fire it in. I have to say those Camo, or Reese Swanson always likes to get her.
Well, she's got the ponytail down halfway over the six, and then her
jersey's
her
up.
breezers,
Yep.
Yeah.
But one thing I can tell the way she skates, though.
Now, generally speaking, whoever's winning a race to the puck, it's going to be Reese Swanson.
Prowlers with it. Again, same action, trying to dump it in. Here it goes to Swanson. Just roams around there, picks it up, looks for an avenue. She'll fire it in. Wide of the goal. Pirates change, and here comes the Prowlers look to come out, pass it up, and nice trying to grab it was Amiot, Bella Amiot. Now Bella takes it away from the Pirates behind their net. Bailey. Now Cassie Solheim steps in there. Cassie with the puck. She's she's trying to take it with her. Now it's up to the Prowlers. They pass it across, and here's Thief of the Falls back in the zone. Sorter. Bailey has it. Was behind Nelson. Morgan looking up the boards here for Fee. Fee bounces off the boards to herself a little too far, but she could win the race. She's in the zone. Nice move to the middle. Slides it over to Sanders. She scores! Samantha Sanders.
Kind of fumbled it on the way in there, but
2-0 lead as Samantha, another senior, gets the first goal of the season, of course. Nice pass from Fee. And Samantha took some time there getting hold of the puck, but she got it by.
Yeah, and sometimes it's those off-speed pitches that kind of get a goalie. Is that Addie, beautiful play by her to move that over. Sam was in a much better spot to shoot that, but yeah, just got on her backhand and just kind of fumbled it. Couldn't get it over to her forehand to get a good hard shot on that, but made it to the net and passed Brzezinski.
Sanders from Fee, and it's 2-0. Pirates get another nice goal, get a little more breathing room there, but the Prowlers are in the Crookston zone. Pirates will try to clear, can't do it. Kept in, now jumping over a stick was one of the Prowlers. Pirates pick up the puck, and Well, it's out of the Crookston zone, but sort of bottled up the Pirates. That was Wallace. Now here's Crookston losing it. Back in is Johnson. Put it on the stick of Cassie Solheim, who's knocked down. Now the Prowlers turn and look, and taken by Fisher. Grace Fisher up to center, but right on the stick of the Prowlers. And coming in, a backhander, and they score. Getting her own rebound, I think. Magsa might have made the first save, but she was down. And I wonder if it was it Kenfield that got it back. And I can't see. Yep, it was Kenfield. So Quinlan Kenfield, a sophomore defenseman, gets the goal, sort of batted her own rebound in.
And that play really started probably 30 seconds before when the Pirates couldn't get the puck out of their own zone and had numerous opportunities and kept giving the puck away at their own blue line. So that last time they gave it away, it was Kenfield coming in, and she had a head of steam and was able to beat the Pirate defenders to the net and put a nice goal in there underneath Kaylee Maxim.
Pirates in the zone. Bennick behind the net sends it left side, and Tulb just put it off to this near side. Prowlers get it out of their zone again. Crookston, high slot, or just dumping it in. And why? Unassisted goal for Kenfield. And no icing. Again, they wave it off.
That one came in on Kaylee. She had to play that.
Oh. Here comes Bailey. We're trying to anyway. Right wing to Sanders. Lost it. Prowlers now. Fee is there, and Solheim trailing. Cassie tried to step around the defenseman. Now Cassie behind the net, still with it. Here in front. Oh, and a hard pass by Sanders. Good idea, but it with a hog-tied Fee right in front. Now the Prowlers put it in the Crookston zone. Back is Wallace. And she'll go with it again with Johnson, and Dylan Wallace digs it out. In this near corner, a long pass there, and taken by Solheim. Cassie Solheim, and Addie Fee is offside.
Cassie made a move there at the blue line and really had the pass to give it to Addie. Should have given it up there and instead kept it, made a move, and Addie just couldn't hold up there long enough to keep that play onside.
Well, Prowlers right back into it. Well, they're never out of it. It's 2-0, but now 2-1. Seaver on the draw. Jenna, she had it knocked out to center. Wallace to Riley Solheim, and again offside on Crookston.
Yeah, Coral Brecken on the far side was anticipating that puck going in, and the Prowlers kind of held things up. I'm not sure who the Pirate was who got it knocked off right at the blue line, but it just kind of drew Coral offsides there.
With it is Thief River Falls, up the boards, banked it up to Coda. Here's Gretchen Coda.
They're going to say Eric Martinson, official, says it came up and hit the bench for the Pirates. So really lucky,
yes,
for the Pirates that's what happened, because there was a 2-on-1 developing really quickly there for the Prowlers, and they were looking like they were going to get a really good opportunity.
Face off outside the Prowler blue line. Puck dropped and fired in by Morgan Nelson. Slowly back for it is Prickett. And the Prowlers dump it down. That'll be icing. So we'll come back, face it off to the right of Isabella Brzezinski, Thief River Falls goalie.
I wonder if that's not something the Prowlers are consciously doing, just trying to slow things up as the Pirates have played 3 lines consistently here, and the Prowlers are only going with 2. It's early in the season, probably don't quite have their wind yet, so that might be something that they're trying to do when they have to.
I'm not sure if they have 3 lines, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the puck sent in by Morgan Nelson. Back is Niebuhr. Slides it over to Prickett and bounced in by the Pirates, and a loose puck. Tull couldn't quite reach it. Now looking and turning is Bennick in front. Defenseman knocks it down, but knocked away. The Pirates can't get control. It's sent up the far boards. Rude. She had it knocked right back in by the Pirates. Dug out by Bennick, looking for Swanson, fanned on it. Kept in by the Pirates. Here on the point, here's Ashlyn Bailey, a shot way up high and wide. Fee picks it up, turns right in front, lets a shot go, and it's knocked down by the defenseman laying there at the corner, but knocked away by the Prowlers. Here's puck dumped in wide. Fee falls, Fee on the Prowler. It's sent behind the Prowler net. Getting over there is Sanders first. She looks at the point, leaves it for Solheim. Cassie passed it in front, nobody there. There's Bailey on the point. Ashlyn Bailey. She's knocked down. Fee goes in there to dig it out, lets the shot go, and it's grabbed by Brzezinski. Stops play. 12-3, shots on goal. Crookston, 10:34 to go in the second period for Draft Sports Bar and Grill. 2-1, Pirates lead.
Yeah, some really good pressure there by the Pirates. Defensively, Morgan Nelson, Ashlyn Bailey stepping up and keeping the puck in at the blue line. The forwards doing some nice cycling and really putting the pressure on the Prowlers.
Jenna Seaver back to the point. Riley Solheim fires it wide. Now it's just the Pirates are just pretty much keeping the puck in the Prowler zone. The Prowlers are, after fighting so long, they either ice it or they come out. Just as I say that, they're working down in the zone. Bella Amiot does some good movement. Now she takes the shot. It's tipped on net. Magsa made the save, and then it just trickled to the left side, but luckily no Prowler could get to it. Crookston comes now. Oh, that's going to be that's not going to be icing.
It was tipped by the defenseman for Thief River.
Brecken Tull with it. Brecken spins, looks. Here's into the middle, a shot right on. Rebound, they score. Grace Fisher got the juicy rebound that time. And the Pirates get that 2-goal lead back. 3-1 now with 9:39 to go in the second period.
That play was made by Riley Solheim. She got that loose puck down in her own zone, skated out with it, and as she tried to get past the defenseman, that's when the defenseman knocked it all the way down deep in the zone. And Riley's she always was begging me to play forward. So I think she deep down is a forward in her mind, and won the race of the puck in the corner, went all the way around, and was able to actually go around the net and come back out and get a nice shot on net, and that led to the rebound there for Grace Fisher. And then Reese Swanson skated in right there and had a great opportunity, as I think the Pirates really have picked up the pace, and momentum is definitely in their favor right now.
Reese Swanson, right circle to the Prowler net, and a race for it, and the Prowlers will get it. Showing some good speed quickly in the Pirate zone. Here's a long shot, goes wide along the near boards. Crookston trying to slap it out. They do get it out of the zone. Not far enough for icing. The Prowlers will have to play it. Now stopping behind her net is Pritchett. Pass out. They tip it up. They had a sort of one of their players looming behind the Pirate. That was Sorter. Suckholing, we call it. Here's Cassie Solheim. Couldn't keep it in. Now on the point, Riley Solheim did, but the Prowlers have it. Trying to get it out. They're going to call offside. Comes out. Feed turns around. Waits for Solheim to get onside. Slides it over. The Pirates.
Riley must not like one of her teammates over there, because, just backhand trying to get it down deep in the zone. It went up in there in the bench. I think Jocelyn Brecken over there took the brunt of that one.
Face off at center ice. 15-5 shots on goal. 3-1 Crookston leads. 8:12 to go. Second period here at the still beautiful Crookston Sports Center. Puck dropped in behind the Crookston net. Race for it, and the Pirates will get it. They look to get it out, sent right back in. Riley Solheim, now it's Cassie with it. Cassie rings the boards there. Fee tips it up. Now race for it. Getting there first will be Kent. No, it's nobody's going to get there first. It's icing on Crookston.
Yeah, but the Thief River player, she was working hard to get back there and ended up taking a spill, and looks like she's okay though. That was Kenfield for the Prowlers.
It's good hustle on her part. Just lost an edge.
Yep, that happens, and really unlucky play for the Pirates as Addie Fee did a nice job on the wall there, just trying to get a tip out of the zone, just went a little bit too far.
Nice student body here tonight. First game of the year and the winter, and only game going on. Here's Coral Brecken going after the Prowlers. Couldn't quite circle it. Bella Amiot, she works it in the Crookston zone. She's made some nice plays, Bella has. She just dumps it in the corner. Morgan Nelson there. She puts it behind her net. Bailey. Ashlyn. Right wing to Fisher. Grace got it out of the zone, but right back in. Nelson tried to flip it up to Fisher. Fisher knocks it back in the corner, goes back and gets it. And her pass does not get to Seaver. Now it's out at center. Throwing it back in is Niebuhr. Amiot will go after it. Or this is Coda, Gretchen Coda. She centers it and goes through everybody. Coral Brecken now. Coral, nice pass across to Fisher. Grace gets in the zone, lets the shot go. Pirates changing. Her back is again Niebuhr, picked up by Swanson. Here's a quick shot. And that just goes wide by Bennett. Or not Bennett, by Tall. Here's Bennett coming right in, and the goaltender went down, Brzezinski, and took everything away. And Leah just had a little backhanded. It didn't get on net. Here's Reese Swanson spinning around in the corner, goes behind the net for Tall. Tall looked in front for Bennett, couldn't get it there. And Niebuhr has been doing a lot of stick handling here, puts it up the boards, gets it in the Crookston zone. Here's a hook coming up on the Pirates.
Leah Bennick's going to go, and might have been necessary right there. Niebuhr had a head of steam going, and 2-on-1 situation, and probably might have had the angle to get a pretty good shot off on that. So one of those penalties you might classify as a necessary penalty there on Leah Bennick.
Leah Bennick, senior captain, gets the first goal of the year and the first penalty of the year now. First power play for the Prowlers, who are trailing 3-1. Shot from the point, knocked down by Solheim, Cassie, and it gets to net, knocked away by the Pirates along this near board. Thief River Falls in the power play. Look to center it in front. Morgan Nelson knocks it in the corner. Now the Prowlers working it back to the point. Slid over to Kenfield. Here's a shot, weak one, knocked down by Crookston. They get it up, and Fee slaps it all the way back in the Thief River Falls zone. Here's Kenfield. Goes over to Breland. Jaden Breland out in the power play. And here's a shot, gloved by Kaylee Maxim.
And that's what you want to do if you're the Pirates. Force Jaden Breland to take those shots from the outside and have them be contested too. I'm not sure who the defender was there. Maybe Morgan Nelson for the Pirates did a nice job having a stick in the way so that Breland couldn't get a good hard shot off on that.
Puck dropped, and Pirates will slap it, can't get it out. Kept in by the Prowlers. Here's Thief River Falls back to the point. Slapping at it was Pritchett, goes wide. Thief River Falls back to the other point. Niebuhr, that's knocked away by Crookston. And Tull sent it, didn't get quite to Reese Swanson knocked at it again, put it back to the Prowler blue line, pass off the mark. And back is Wallace. Got ice the puck. Well, she got out of the zone. Prowlers knock it down. Now back at the red line. Prowlers take it back in. A lost. Nice job by the Pirates there.
Riley Solheim there. Good defensive play.
River Falls out to center. Now it's carried in. Up the side. Bennick on the ice now, so Crookston at full strength. Prowlers with the puck though, put it toward the net. Morgan Nelson there, sends it out to center. Back in is Thief River Falls. Knocked away by Cassie Solheim, right back in. It's, and taken by Morgan Nelson behind her own net, stops, sends it to the boards. Addie Fee off the boards, gets it out of the zone. Thief River Falls has it though, and nice little spin move by Breland. And they get it in the Crookston zone. Bailey back for it. Over and Crookston, Sanders. Now here comes over. Well, Fee got the pass, went to her knees, in front again. Pirates in front, a shot by Sanders. Just missed her second goal. Pirates pretty good pressure there. Now the Prowlers get it out of the zone. The Pirates partner pass. Here's Bailey, will fire it in. The Pirates will use that as a line change. 2:40 to go, second period. Crookston leading 3-1 at Draft Sports Bar and Grill. Scoreboard update. And right away we get icing on the Prowlers.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to figure out is the whole last shift, Shelby Breland was basically back being a third defenseman, and she just went off as a forward. So she must still be playing forward, but I don't know if just tired or what, but the Prowlers are really having a tough time getting anything going right now.
Pirates keep it in. Shot by Tull. She scores. Brecken Tull. Brecken got the loose puck just in the low circle to the right side of Brzezinski and fired it and beat her. And Brecken Tull scores to make it a 4-1 game. Crookston leads.
Yeah, and Brecken's got really good hands and just a nice quick shot. She got that loose puck and turned, and they always say that the best shot you can have is a quick one. It has to get off of your stick quick, surprise the goaltender a little bit, and that's what Brecken Tull was able to do right there, and really a nice goal for the Pirates to really start to break this wide open.
Riley Solheim gets the assist there. Crookston comes back. Pirates working it inside the zone. On that slot area again, but they can't get their stick on the puck. Here's up to Fisher. Grace backhands it in the Prowler zone, then knocked down. Here's a nice move by the Prowlers and out to center. This is Breland, or Amiot rather again. Comes back to the point. Here's a shot by Niebuhr, and glove by Kaylee Magson.
That's really a nice save by Kaylee. We had a pretty good angle on that, and Kaylee, I couldn't see Kaylee's eyes as that puck was going in towards her, and I don't know if that puck might have been right towards the pipe, maybe just inside of it, and Kaylee did a really nice job finding that puck through traffic and making a really nice save.
Pace off to the right of Kaylee. Solheim wins the draw. Bailey goes over in the far corner to Fee. Comes back to Nelson, to Bailey. Now Bailey will skate it out. Bailey looking for some room to work. She gets in the zone, cuts to the middle, lets a shot go, saved by Brzezinski.
That's one thing I've noticed with Ashlyn Bailey and Morgan Nelson as defensive partners. they're each really willing to skate the puck up and take a couple chances because they trust the other one is going to be back there for them, and just that's going to be a really great duo for the Pirates for years to come.
Where's the book? I don't know where. Okay. Minute to go. 4-1. Crookston's broken it open here in the second. There's a pass up off the mark. Crookston back. Ferber pass picked off and knocked in the zone by Fee. Comes back out. Now Crookston. Cassie Solheim goes back to the point. Walking it in is her sister Riley, but dumped it in the corner. Leah Bennick there to Swanson behind the net. Swanson comes out in the left circle. It's a shot go wide. Over in the other boards, kept in by Riley Solheim to her sister Cassie. Now behind center, trying to center was, well, it did come to the side. Now back to the point. Riley Solheim, a shot goes wide. 6 seconds to go in the period. Prowlers hold it in the corner, and time will run out. And the Pirates score 3 in that second period to open up some breathing room there with a 4-1 lead.
Yeah, and time of possession, if you were counting that, Pirates had 3/4 of the play, a lot of it down in the Prowler zone. Just a really nice period overall for the Pirates to maintain. You're kind of worried about what would happen after the Prowlers came back and pulled it within 1 goal, and the Pirates really did a great job of responding to that and even putting more pressure on the Prowlers and getting that 3-goal lead here going into the third.
So 4-1, Crookston has the lead for Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Remember, this holiday season, let Draft Sports Bar and Grill help you out. Buy a Drafts gift card. The gift card can be purchased in any amount, and they make a great gift for holiday entertaining. Draft Sports Bar and Grill also offers off-site catering for any occasion. They also have carryout, so just call them. You can pick up your food to go. Call them at 281-1183. The holiday season, be sure to stop by and pick up those gift cards at Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. So the chuck a puck going on, trying to get it in the center, and they win some half the cash or whatever. And quite a few of them out there.
A nice crowd tonight. And
yeah.
There's going to be a lot of pucks because, well, I see your grandson to our right. He had about 10 of them that Kelby was throwing.
He's so there's one on it, I think. Unless it gets bumped off, but that's what they do between the second and third period. Before the third period, they chuck a puck and good entertainment for everybody. We'll be back and we'll take a look at the stats from that second period, all coming up here. You're listening and watching Pirate Hockey, girls hockey here on KROX.
Hi, Tommy Helgeson here at Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. We've got new Fords on the lot, including F-150s, Edges, Explorers, and Expeditions, and a great selection of used, including over 30 used pickups on the ground with prices starting at $16,999. Check out our complete inventory at ChristianBrothersFord.com and all of our stores at ChristianCarsOnline.com. And don't forget to like us on Facebook. Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. Give us a call today, 281-1338, where we make it easy.
Hi, this is Amber Frober, Wellness Coordinator at the Benedictine Living Community Crookston, bringing you this month's stewardship tip. November is National Alzheimer's Disease Awareness Month, a time to raise awareness of Alzheimer's disease, educate on the signs and symptoms, and offer support to family and friends of those with Alzheimer's. For over 25 years here at Benedictine Villa St. Vincent Memory Care Unit, we have been committed to providing respectful and dignified care for those suffering from Alzheimer's disease and other related dementia disorders.
Crookston Valley Cooperative would like to thank area growers for their patronage this year and wish you all a safe and prosperous harvest. Since 1979, Crookston Valley Cooperative has been your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering on the products and service that you've come to expect. For all your fall fertilizer needs, stop by or call Jake at 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Foston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Foston Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Okay, we're back here at the Crookston Sports Center between the second and third period. The Crookston Pirate girls hockey team leads 4-1. We welcome all those now that are listening to us on KROX radio as the Fertile Beltrami Falcons in Grand Rapids high school 9-man football state playoffs. The Falcons beat Mountain Iron Buell, was it 42-22, I think it was. So congratulations to the Falcons. They move on now to the semifinals, and I think that's next Thursday. And, of course, we'll have that one from U.S. Bank Stadium where the Vikings play at Thursday morning. Here, it's a junior varsity game. Crookston won that 4-0, and the varsity is taken right after that. Pirates had a 1-0 lead after one. Aaliyah Bennick scored the only goal of the game up to that point. Then the Pirates opened it up, a couple quick goals in the second period. First one was Addie Fika took the puck away from a Thief River Falls Prowler girl. Addie came to the right side, to the left side of the goaltender Brzezinski. Well, she was in the circle to the left side. Defenseman came out. Fee made a move around her in the slot area and then slid a pass over to Samantha Sanders, who was skating in. And Samantha scored her first goal of the year at 1:35 from Fee. Thief River Falls trailing 2-0, came back about a minute later, and it was Quinlan Kenfield, a defenseman, good-looking sophomore defenseman, got nice speed. She skated in quickly into the Crookston zone and really blew past a couple Pirates, let her shot go. It was on Kaylee Magsom, and Kaylee did give up the rebound, and it was right back to Kenfield, who didn't miss the second time. Unassisted goal for Kenfield at 2:43, and it was 2-1. Then about halfway through the period, the Pirates combined again at 7:21 mark. Riley Solheim, the defenseman, had the puck in just inside the blue line, let a shot go. It was right on goaltender Brzezinski, made the save, but the problem was she gave a juicy rebound in front to Grace Fisher, who buried it, and the Pirates had a 3-1 lead. Then with, 27 seconds, or no, a minute 27 to go in the period, Brecken Tull scored her first of the game, and same thing, Riley Solheim, a beautiful pass to Brecken, and Brecken one-timed it from about the hash marks there, about that area, and made it a 4-1 game, is which we are at now. Crookston Crookston outshot Thief River Falls 8-7 in that second period. 5 saves for Brzezinski, a 2-period total of 13, and Magsom had 6, 2-period total of 7. 1 penalty in the second period, that was on the Pirates, Leah Bennick, but the Pirates were able to skate that one off. So 4-1 after 2, and Tim Moe, I think the Pirates are really, the good thing about it is the Pirates are really forcing the pressure, really the first and second period, and the Prowlers are having a tough time with it.
Yeah, they really are, and it's fun to see. Hockey is one of those games where if you can win the majority of the races to pucks, you're going to have a lot of success, and the Pirates are winning those races right now, and the Prowlers are, they're low on numbers, and I think that's starting to show here as for a lot of times they're just staying back in the zone. They're icing the puck when they get a chance. But the scary thing, I think, for if I'm the Pirates, is they've been opportunistic. Like, they'll ice the puck, but all of a sudden they'll get an odd person rush or something like that and get a pretty good opportunity. So the Pirates have to come out here in this third period, and the first 5 minutes are going to be huge, because that's when Thief River's going to have the most energy, and they're going to have to try to withstand whatever Thief River throws at them, and then hopefully as the period goes on, just continue doing what they've been doing.
Anything about Crookston surprise you in the first 2 periods?
No, not really. This is something that we've seen coming for years, where 3 lines are going at Thief River right now, and all 3 are extremely are working hard and doing a lot of good things. You're getting scoring from all 3 lines too, which is not something you see at any level of hockey, boys, girls, high school especially. You don't see that all the time. So that's been big. I've been really impressed with, and we talked about her in the pregame. Ashlyn Bailey is an 8th grader coming in and getting acclimated. She's been doing some really nice things, and really just all around the Pirates have looked really good tonight.
Anything you see that they probably Coach Meyer will have them working on for a couple of days of practice?
Well, I think you've had some opportunities to get shots on net, and you haven't gotten that. One of my pet peeves has always been hitting the defenders' knee pads, and the Pirates have hit 4 or 5 knee pads so far, and on pretty good opportunities for themselves, and so a lot of times those plays end up coming back out of your zone or out of that zone back into your own zone, and so you don't want to see that happen. So that's really the big thing, but all around, I think you got to be happy, not even 2 weeks into your season, to have a performance that we've seen so far.
4-1, Crookston has the lead after 2 periods of play. Third period will be coming up here. You know, you talked about a lot of the Pirates have changed their numbers. I didn't even realize my granddaughter changed. She's number 7, and I think she was 25. 25, yep,
year?
That's right. 25, so she's wearing number 7, so there is a lot of...
One of those things that as an 8th grader coming in, you kind of...
Well, I know she always wanted number 11. Because she's a Zach Parisi
okay.
gal.
So she's going to have to wait for Grace
till
Fisher to graduate,
so
and then she'll change it again.
See if she changes again, yeah. But that's the way I told her, buy it from her, you know, like they do in the pros, you know.
Yeah, probably don't have to pay that much for it. Although her dad, Grace's dad's a lawyer, he'd probably work something.
Yeah, right.
Work something out there.
How about you've been down here with your son and other things. How is the ice, do you think, at the rinks here?
I think it's now that it's getting colder, it's gotten better. And talking to Jake Solberg, the new park and rec director, and he's, you know, they had a hiccup on the blue rink for a week, but that's been fixed, and now I was just overlooking at the gold rink, and that's going to be ready for the boys to. Once the boys start practice on Monday, all 3 rinks will be up and running, and you know, it's plenty of ice time here for the kids. And I know Grant, he's a mite this year, and he's got practice 3 or 4 days a week, or practice 3 days a week, open ice a couple other days if he wants it, and him and your grandson Kelby have taken advantage of that a couple times, and right now with his group, and this Sunday it'll be here in Crookston, but the Mayville Crookston Cooperative on the girls' side is let into some in-house stuff with the squirts and 10U and 8U and the mite levels. So there'll be some games here on Sunday for those kids, and just looking at the schedule. Also the Bantams, both Bantam A and B play tomorrow night, and I think the Pee-wees get involved on Saturday, and the 10U and 12U all have games here this weekend too, I think. So
good.
So just a lot of stuff coming up here as snow is supposedly starting to fall on the ground, and it's winter and hockey season.
It is. We'll take a break. Pirates are back out on the ice. We'll come back. It's 4-1 after 2. Crookston leading Thief River Falls. We'll be back here quickly.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at gohugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help you with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fawsted to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fawsted Eye Clinic, the best care in sight.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
This is my farm.
Don't come out here and tell me what I need.
I need solutions that work and market options that are worth my time.
Small town support that sees the bigger picture.
A global network that empowers us. A co-op that's there for us every day.
Underway, third period of play. Crookston skates, it's offside. We were skating in. Aaliyah Bennick was drifting in just in front of Riley Solheim there on the offside.
Yeah, and sometimes you just end up Riley skating the puck up as a defender, and as a forward, you don't know where to go, and Riley was kind of forced right in behind Aaliyah, and Aaliyah just tried to get out of the way and took herself offsides.
Solheim, Riley backhands it in the Thief River Falls zone. In the corner is Reese Swanson, knocked away, pinching up, but not able to keep it in was Wallace. And back for it is Riley Solheim. Behind her net, now she stops and pretended like she was going to go to the left side and went to the right. Now the Pirates get it out of the zone. The Prowlers have to regroup and get everybody on side. Then they dump it back in. And they're going to change. Now Crookston coming out. This is Riley Solheim. She'll send it in. Trying to get to it. Unable to. Now Fee with it. Puts it toward net. Sticked aside by Brzezinski. Sanders behind the Prowler net. Knocked down by Fee. Sanders centers it, laying right there in front, but the Prowlers send it behind the net again. Now Sanders and Cassie Solheim trying to dig it out. And Prowler there. Now Sanders does, back to the point. Flipped over Bailey over to Nelson. And taken away by Amiot. Bella Amiot gets a return pass. Fee picks it off. Can't get possession of the puck. Now a slap shot that hit a stick. Bailey shot. And Kenfield tried to get it out. Kept in by the Pirates. It's Coral Brecken. Now Prowlers nicely break it out. Out to center ice, Bella Amiot. Nice work there by Morgan Nelson. Knocked her off the play. And the Pirates now, Bailey. She's going to take it. Bailey in the zone, takes a shot, scores. Ashlyn Bailey carries it in, and boy, Brzezinski gave her all kinds of room up in that right top shelf, and that's exactly where Ashlyn put it.
Well, and Brzezinski's not the tallest goalie that we're going to see this year, and her shoulders barely make it up above the crossbar, and Ashlyn Bailey just kept coming down the left-hand side here, and that's kind of, you're expecting somebody to come over and take her, and nobody really did, and she made it to about the top of the circles and cut in. As she came down the left side, she's on her right. She's a right-handed shot, so she was able to cut in, have that nice angle to shoot the puck, and really buried that puck up high over Brzezinski's blocker.
Unassisted goal for Bailey, her first high school goal of her career. Here she has it again. She's coming. She's on the move in the zone. Same thing, but this time Prowler got a stick in the way, deflected in the corner. Thief River Falls sends it down ice. Crookston back for it. Yeah, nice little move to get out by Riley Solheim. She's played a strong game tonight. Pirates Fisher dumps it in. Leah Bennick behind the net, pokes in the corner to Swanson. They're in the Thief River Falls zone. Reese sends it in the corner, goes after it. Swanson still with it, makes one move there. Unable to get to the puck was Tall. Sent back in the corner. The Pirates with it again. They center, nobody there. Comes back to the point. Riley Solheim looked right in front, a shot, a rebound, they score.
It's going to be Aaliyah Bennick there just on the side of the net as Riley Solheim, I believe, shot that first and hit some traffic, and maybe Reese Swanson got a shot on net and just kind of leaked out to the left-hand side of Brzezinski there, and Aaliyah Bennick was there to knock that in.
So a rebound goal again. Pirates, Aaliyah Bennick gets her second goal of the game. Pirates are leading 6-1 now. Bree Swanson gets an assist. And Riley Solheim gets her third assist of the game. So 6-1. Crookston looking pretty strong here. Just outnumbering the Prowlers, who come in on a breakaway and a shot wide. Boy, Gretchen Coda was all by herself and just missed the net. Prowlers trying to keep it in the zone. Fee with it. Gets by one, by another Prowler. Now she's at center ice, spins around, gets away, and dumps it in. Back in at Sanders, had it for a second, but the Prowlers get it back. Now it's out. Here's Samantha Sanders, put a shot in, knocked away. Cassie Solheim tried to backhand it. Does get by the Prowler, sends it back to the point, hops over the stick of Ashlyn Bailey. Bailey back for it. She got it forward way up there. She slides it up to Addie Fee, who deflected in the Prowler zone, not far though, and the Prowlers tip it out to center. Now it's sent in by Morgan Nelson. And the Prowlers, again, looking out, pass picked off, shot, trying to take a shot was Coral Brecken, that's knocked down. And Thief River Falls again comes out, Kenfield, and it's icing on Thief River Falls.
The Pirates right now really are just all over Thief River Falls, and Thief River has no answer besides just to ice it to relieve some pressure, and it's all three lines for the Pirates right now, doing a lot of great things.
Well, some of your fans out there, Tim, say they can't quite hear you.
Yeah.
So
well,
get that a little closer. And I'd say something, but I won't. You got to say more to. I apologize for my voice. It's one of the reactions or unintended consequences of having neck surgery. Here's Crookston back at their own blue line. Riley Solheim taken away by Breland. Tried to center it. Crookston sent it to the boards. Can't get it out though. Right back in. Well, Crookston again. Looks up ice. I got a number 9 out there.
That's Kaylee Clausen.
Oh, Kaylee Clausen, okay.
Who had a great JV game.
Yep. Here in the zone is Coda, Gretchen Coda. Knocked away, and now the Pirates flip it up to center ice and poked away. Parker Strand, a freshman from Mayville, is out there for the Pirates now.
Along with Jocelyn Brecken and Mariah Epema.
Thief River Falls, they have the puck in the Crookston zone, but they can't do much with it. Pirates can't either, though. They can't get sustained. Oh, here's the Prowler centered in front of backhander. Hit a Pirate skate, comes off to the corner again. Strand works it along the boards, knocked away from her. Parker again up, not able to get it out though. And here's Thief River Falls, able to keep it in against the Pirates' fourth line. Here's back to the point, a shot knocked down by Strand. Prowlers again on the point, knocked away, and now a chance. Heading, knocked away, and it's, I don't know, I thought they were going to call icing there, but here's the Prowlers again, sent into the Crookston zone. The Pirates turn around, look, Clausen, over to Swanson, tipped it out to center, right back in by Sorter. Now Kaylee Clausen will try the right side this time. Banks it up. Oh.
Parker didn't see that coming at her as she was going off for a line change, and might have had a breakaway there if she would have seen it, but instead we have an icing call on the Pirates.
So Bennick, Tull, and Swanson out there. Breland taking the draw for Thief River Falls. Was out. Tull put it up too far in front of her, and the Prowlers get it back in the Crookston zone. Dylan Wallace back, tried to get it to Bennick, knocked away. Thief River Falls behind the Crookston net, tried to center it, tipped away nicely by Nelson. Back to the point. Pritchett put it toward the net. Morgan Nelson gets it, banks it up at her own blue line. This is Swanson. Reese sort of weaving it away, takes a slap shot, goes behind the Prowler net, turning his knee bore. It's like the game went to slow motion all of a sudden. Here's a puck to the side of the Prowler net, slapping at it, going by was Swanson. I think it hit the pipe there on the side. Now Morgan Nelson keeps it in. Here's Thief River Falls looking, partner pass behind the net, puck out, and Cassie Solheim couldn't get a handle on it. Now the Pirates fanning on a pass, and that cost Wallace as the Prowlers dumped it in deeper. Now Crookston gets it out to center. Cassie Solheim, she's hit as she made a cut. Now Sanders sends it in. Back is Kenfield. Sanders, here's a one-timer, Cassie Solheim. Delayed power play coming up. Crookston gets control of it. Here's a shot by Fee, and Brzezinski makes the save. 7:14 to go in the game. Third period here. 6-1 Crookston. No, Pirates have scored 2 goals here in the third period to really open it up.
On an opportunity here to get it to a 6-goal lead, and that would mean running time, and that would be maybe psychologically quite a thing for the Pirates to accomplish here tonight.
Off the face-off, back to the point, shot goes wide. Now it's sent out to center ice. There's a long pass up. Pirates carry it in. This is Bennick looking for the hat trick. Bennick back. Here's a shot that deflects over. In the right circle, a shot knocked down. That was taken by, here's the Pirates. Swanson's pass kept in on the point. Here from the side behind the net. Pirates back to the point. Here's a shot taken by Kaylee Clausen, but knocked down, sent back in the Pirate zone. Crookston in their own zone. Kaylee Clausen fires it up that right side. Fee over there makes one move to get away. Some open space. Comes back in, still with it. Fee in the left circle, goes to the middle. Nice cross to the forehand. A rebound, they score. Reese Swanson. Fee made a couple moves in front and got it on, but the rebound came right to Reese, and Swanson scores her first goal of the season.
Another case there. Nobody really came and took Addie as she made a move at center ice, and then it was basically her and I think about 3 Prowlers back there, and they just kind of let her walk right in and get an opportunity. They finally knocked it off her stick, but everybody was focused on her. Didn't see Reese Swanson coming in, and that's one of the easier goals Reese Swanson's gonna get in her career, and we did now make it to running time here for the Pirates, and I think psychologically that's a huge thing. The Pirates, from what I've been able to find, haven't beaten Thief River Falls since 2011. January 4th, 2011.
Almost 10 years.
Yep.
Since Crookston's beat Thief River Falls in girls hockey. Well, tightest turned, I think. Here's Pirates, Morgan Nelson in the zone. Right in front of backhander, goes wide by Parker Strand. Nice pass by Nelson. And Strand just couldn't get the backhander on. Here's the Prowlers coming up. Was that a power? He said a power play goal. I didn't know. The Prowlers have somebody in the
Yeah,
box?
they did.
Oh.
Yep.
I missed that one.
Yeah, there's a tripping call on them.
So it was a power play, that last one. It's running time now for the next 4.5 minutes of the game. Crookston trying to dump it in. It's Jocelyn Brecken. Mariah Eppelman out there with Jocelyn and Parker Strand. Here's a pass up to Strand. Strand got it out of the zone, but right back in by Thief River Falls. The shot hits the side of the Crookston net. Prowlers still working it. Nice passing in front. A shot, a rebound. Oh, off the pipe. 2 outstanding opportunities for Thief River.
Well, and right there, that's what Kaylee Magson brings to you as a goaltender. She only started playing 2 years ago, and she's going to make some mistakes, but she is about as athletic as they come, and so she was able to make it across there to stop that first one, and I don't know if she ended up getting a piece of the second rebound or if it just hit the pipe, but nice job there by Kaylee.
Coral Brecken. No, she lost it. Prowlers try to go for the net. Knocked away by Riley Solheim. Over to Fisher. Grace Fisher gets it out of the zone. Sent back in. Crookston skates it out again. And Clausen had it knocked away. Pirates turn. Look the other way. Pass up to Coral Brecken. Coral on the move. Works top of the circle. Nice pass right side, and sliding it wide was Fisher. Nice play by Coral Brecken and pass. This time Thief River Falls, too much pressure. They knock it all the way back. It won't be icing. Kaylee Clausen will have to play it. Kaylee sends it way up. Kaylee knocks it away. Fisher comes over to Coral Brecken again. Coral lost it off her stick. Pinching up is Riley Solheim, knocked it away. Riley, now Coral Brecken in there, comes back in the Crookston zone. That's Clausen. Clausen up to Coral Brecken, ran into traffic. Prowlers, Crookston knocks it out in the neutral zone area. Sent back in by Pickett. Not sure, is there an R in there?
There is an R.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's hard to pronounce that way. Cricket. Here's Fee now not in the zone. Puck is tipped off their sticks up into the player's box. Solheim, Sanders, and Fee were out there.
Getting that fourth group back out there for another shift.
Yeah, I think the last 4 minutes, Coach Meyer's been playing just the third and fourth lines.
Yeah. And even on that power play, it was a lot of the third and fourth liners playing on that.
Crookston passing them right into the Prowlers. Now skating it out is Bailey. Knocked down by Brecken. Jocelyn Brecken tipped up, and turning around is Johnson. Boy, she's been quiet tonight. She's had some good games against the Pirates last year.
And it's always helped. She's had number 5, Shelby Breland,
right.
Helping her out. But yeah, she's, besides Breland, Janae Johnson's done the majority of the damage against the Pirates. And yeah, she's been a non-factor.
30 seconds to go. Face-off outside the Crookston blue line. Sent back in the Prowler zone. Niebor goes back. Samantha Sanders there. Now here's a shot from the point by Bailey, goes wide. Getting there is Fee. Moved around one and can't get around the other. 6 seconds to go. And the fans count it down. Here's a shot, goes wide, and the buzzer goes. And a great way to start the season for the Crookston Pirates as they come up with a 7-1 win over the Thief River Falls here tonight in the season opener for both.
Yeah, I don't think you could plan it any better, and I don't know if anybody would have predicted what the Pirates were able to do tonight, but it was a full team effort. Defensively, fantastic, giving up only 11 shots on goal against a Prowler team that has some really dynamic players on it, and being able to score 7 goals. That's been one of the issues that the Pirates have had lately, or for the last decade, and being able to put 7 goals in, that's impressive, and so it's, you could tell on the bench too. Thief Falls, they were all sitting. There was no emotion over there, and the Pirates, pretty much that whole game, they were up, they're excited, and I think they're excited to see what they can accomplish this year.
Well, Cassie Solheim going over to give the head coach, Emily Meyer, a hug, congratulating her on a win here. We'll get Coach Meyer up here.
You want anyone else, Aaliyah or anybody?
And we'll have Aaliyah Bennick, the only one that scored 2 goals here. So the Crookston Pirates pick up the win. 7-1, Crookston over Thief River Falls. We'll be back with the post-game show and more on KROX.
Hi, Tommy Helgeson here, Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. We've got new Fords on the lot, including F-150s, Edges, Explorers, and Expeditions, and a great selection of used, including over 30 used pickups on the ground with prices starting at $16,999. Check out our complete inventory at ChristianBrothersFord.com and all of our stores at ChristianCarsOnline.com. And don't forget to like us on Facebook. Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. Give us a call today, 281-1338, where we make it easy.
Hi, this is Amber Frober, Wellness Coordinator at the Benedictine Living Community Crookston, bringing you this month's stewardship tip. November is National Alzheimer's Disease Awareness Month, a time to raise awareness of Alzheimer's disease, educate on the signs and symptoms, and offer support to family and friends of those with Alzheimer's. For over 25 years here at Benedictine Villa St. Vincent Memory Care Unit, we have been committed to providing respectful and dignified care for those suffering from Alzheimer's disease and other related dementia disorders.
Crookston Valley Cooperative would like to thank area growers for their patronage this year and wish you all a safe and prosperous harvest. Since 1979, Crookston Valley Cooperative has been your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering on the products and service that you've come to expect. For all your fall fertilizer needs, stop by or call Jake at 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
with fall season right around the corner.
River Falls Prowlers. First time they beat the Prowlers in just about 10 years. January of 2004 was the last time. 2011, sorry, there. Get it worse than it really was. But Pirates win 7-1 in a nice opening day victory, and it's a win, a section win, and all is good in Crookstonville. Leah Bennick scored twice. She scored the first goal of the game, and she scored the sixth one of the game as well. But in the third period, Ashlyn Bailey went coast to coast and scored a nice shot, got a lot of room in the top shelf and drilled it at 2:28. A minute and 11 seconds later, Leah Bennick scored on a rebound from Reese Swanson's shot and put it by Riley Solheim, an assist as well. And a power play with 5 minutes and just 6 minutes to go in the game. And it was Reese Swanson picking up her first. Addie Fee came down, made a couple moves, put a shot on the goalie. The rebound came right to Reese, and she popped her in on a power play. And first power play of the season for the Pirates, and that made it 7-1. Crookston was 1 for 2 in the power play. The Prowlers were 0 for 1, only 3 penalties in the game, 2 of them on Thief River Falls. Not a lot of shots in the game. Saves, 4 for Berzinger in the third period, a game total of 17, and 3 in the third for Magsom, game total of 10. So Crookston outshot the Prowlers 24-11, and the win to open the season. They're 1-0. Pirates will host Waupun and Breckenridge. Varsity only game, 6 o'clock Monday night here at the Crookston Sports Center. The Prowlers, they'll be taking on Detroit Lakes, another section opponent, and that'll be at the Carden Hunt Arena in Red Lake Falls. Well, a good start, and I'm sure for the girls, all that conditioning and everything that Coach Meyer and Coach Olson ran them through for 2 weeks, or approximately that, I'm sure that girls have to feel it paid off tonight.
Yeah, I think so, and you could really tell on the ice, and I don't know how much of it was 2 lines versus 3 lines going, but the Pirates had pep in their step the whole time, and Thief River Falls really fell off, it seemed like, for towards the end of periods, and just a great start for the Pirates. That was impressive. And it's not just winning; it's how they won. They won it going away and scoring goals and playing defense, and really a full team effort.
Was, and always winning that section game is always sweet as well.
Well, and when to be honest, you look back in the last decade for the Pirates, and it's been a struggle to win any section games, and it's been maybe Detroit Lakes and Park Rapids back when they had a program, and East Grand Forks we beat for the first time in probably about a decade last year, and now Thief River Falls, and you just got to find a way to beat Warroad at some point too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a professional team up there this
Yep.
year. Anyway, the Pirates played 3 lines. Pretty consistent, really consistently, 1, 2, 3. Then they went 3 and 4th lines playing back to back for pretty much the last part of the game.
Yeah, and just got everybody in, and just overall team. I mean, you even go back to the JV game where those kids did just fantastic. Blew out Thief River Falls, and that's what's going to make this Pirate team really good with the kids down there. They want to get a shot up here with the varsity, so they're going to be pushing to do that. And we sat up here and watched the JV game. Kaylee Clausen's going to be pushing for playing time. She's all over the place, but unfortunately for her right now, she's in a numbers crunch, and something that that it's a nice problem to have, but it's going to be tough for her to be able to break through with, but I guess the positive thing would be that, not that it's positive, but there's like the next game against Wahpeton Breckenridge, there's not going to be a JV game, so she'll get to play 3 periods, and it'll all work itself out in the end. But it's just a great night for the Pirates.
7-1, 7-1 the final. We're seeing if we can get the coach and.
I know I talked to Aaliyah; she was coming up, but I'm sure they're pretty happy down there, and
yeah, they all came out to take picture in their camo and stuff, so they went back down. So anyway, maybe we'll take. Well, my producer's out, so. But the Crookston led 1-0 after 1. They led 4-1 after 2, and then 7-1 the final. They had Aaliyah Bennick scored twice, and then it was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other players scored. So it was a good night that way too.
Yeah, it was, and maybe I'll run down and see if I can find them.
Right. So we'll take a quick break here and be back, and hopefully get maybe our player of the game and the coach as well, coming up next here on KROX.
Hi, Tommy Helgeson here at Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. We've got new Fords on the lot, including F-150s, Edges, Explorers, and Expeditions, and a great selection of used, including over 30 used pickups on the ground with prices starting at $16,999. Check out our complete inventory at ChristianBrothersFord.com and all of our stores at ChristianCarsOnline.com. And don't forget to like us on Facebook. Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston. Give us a call today, 281-1338, where we make it easy.
Hi, this is Amber Frober, Wellness Coordinator at the Benedictine Living Community Crookston, bringing you this month's stewardship tip. November is National Alzheimer's Disease Awareness Month, a time to raise awareness of Alzheimer's disease, educate on the signs and symptoms, and offer support to family and friends of those with Alzheimer's. For over 25 years here at Benedictine Villa St. Vincent Memory Care Unit, we have been committed to providing respectful and dignified care for those suffering from Alzheimer's disease and other related dementia disorders.
Crookston Valley Cooperative would like to thank area growers for their patronage this year and wish you all a safe and prosperous harvest. Since 1979, Crookston Valley Cooperative has been your full-service local agronomy dealer, delivering on the products and service that you've come to expect. For all your fall fertilizer needs, stop by or call Jake at 281-1178. Crookston Valley Cooperative, here to keep you growing.
Okay, we're back here at the Crookston Sports Center, where the Crookston Pirates came up with the 7-1 win over Thief River Falls tonight. And the head coach of the Pirates is with us, Emily Meyer. And first of all, Coach, congratulations on the win.
Hey, thank you very much.
Pretty exciting, huh?
Yeah, very exciting.
You have to be, I would think you have to be very happy with the way you played.
Yeah, I mean, they came out flying every single period, and that's kind of what I went into the locker room saying, is that we just can't let up. So, because anytime that we let up playing them before, that's kind of when they capitalize. So it was great to see that they stuck with it and kept going hard all 3 periods.
Yeah, you really dominated the time of possession in the offensive zone.
Yeah, and I think the best part of it is we capitalized on it. We shot the puck, we passed the puck well, and scored a lot of goals, and it was just great to see every single one of them. So
yeah, you had, what, 6 girls score goals.
Yeah, and Aaliyah scoring 2, and it's nice seeing that everyone can shoot the puck and get goals. So
you like the way the lines worked, and you were able to get 4 lines in there.
Yeah, and that's the best part, is that we have more depth. So I think that's what kind of helped with this win, and just conditioning and skating hard to everything. So it was nice to be able to play everybody.
You wore them down.
Yeah, we did. We definitely were all over them, and they're in their zone, so it was good to see.
Coach Mo said it was the first time in 10 years since Crookston's beaten Thief River Falls.
Yeah, I want to say it was my graduating year the last time that we beat them, and that's what took us to the section championship against Warroad. So I think that's what makes it even more sweet.
I'm sure the girls are probably glad now you went through all that conditioning at the beginning.
Yeah, and that's what I kept telling them every time that we would condition. It was, they were going to hate me now, but thank me later. So,
what, if any, what some things you looked at and think you might have to work on practice for a couple days here?
I mean, I think it's just passing and our breakout. And I mean, it was a little rocky at some points, but we've really cleaned it up a little bit and got a little bit more consistent.
Even though you were dominating, it was still tough for you to get situated sometimes in the offensive zone.
Yep, there was a little bit of running, a little bit of miscommunication, but I think the more and more we keep playing together, it's going to all come together even more.
Yeah, you played well. Goalie Kaylee played well. Your defense certainly played well, and like I said, 6 girls scored. So.
Yeah, so I mean, it took the whole team. I mean, it even took the whole parents today to help me get this whole Veterans Day kind of set up. And so really we all just came together, and that's what, I mean, it showed.
Yeah, it was pretty special, the way you did it there with the veterans out there and stuff. That was pretty sweet.
Yeah, I think it's just an exciting thing to do, and I'm glad that we got to be a part of it.
Well, you won on Veterans Day.
Yeah.
First win of the season, of course, and now you got Wappet and Breckenridge, sort of an unknown quality coming in on Monday.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of one of those teams that we were looking to fill a slot and haven't seen them play ever, so it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah. Well, enjoy the initial victory here till Monday night. Congratulations,
Yes,
Emily.
thank you so much.
You bet. Emily Meyer, the head coach for the Crookston Pirates, and she'll turn over the headset to the one girl, that lady that scored 2 goals tonight, and that's Leah Bennick. And I'm sure you still remember that first goal of the season, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, it was very exciting to get us up on the board. I couldn't have done it without my teammates. You know, me and Reese, we figured out in the neutral zone. I gave her a quick pass, and then Brecken was out front, and the defense just kind of like stayed with her, and they left me wide open. I was able to bury it.
Yeah, you were doing jumping jacks.
Yeah, I was.
Pretty exciting there. But how do you feel the team played tonight?
I feel like we played very well. I mean, we were all excited to come out for our first game and just leave it all on the ice, and that's what we did tonight.
Was there remembrance of the Prowlers beating you 3 times last year?
Yeah, there's definitely that. You know, it was made it bittersweet. We played them 3 times, we lost 3 times, and then we played on this section game, and we lost by 1 goal, and we wanted to come out and beat them and play our best game, and we did that.
You've announced you're going to, and I'm sorry, tell me Indiana.
Yeah, I'm going to Indiana to Trine University. So
what is it?
Trine University. Yep.
And first of all, what made you decide to go there?
Really just the coaching staff was so nice, and just like the campus was beautiful, and it was everything I was looking for. And when I stepped on campus, I knew I had to go there.
Do you know what you're going into?
Yeah, I'm planning to go into exercise science and then a minor in business as well.
Oh, good. You're playing, I guess you're playing with Reese Swanson and Brecken Tull. How did your first game together go?
Yeah, I know, like, when we figured out the lines, we're all super excited to work the lines, figure out the setup, you know, figure out what we like and don't like, and we just had a lot of fun out there tonight.
Good. You see a lot of good things with this team coming up?
Yeah, I do. I'm so excited for this season. Like, starting off with a win is extremely the emotions are amazing, and everyone's excited in the locker room. We're taking pictures, you know, and starting off the season right is just amazing.
Well, good. It's good to have everybody in the same wavelength and
it
stuff
is.
like that. And it's going to be a fun season, I am sure, for you girls, so I hope you enjoy it and enjoy this first one, and we'll see you again Monday night.
Thank you.
Yep, that's Aaliyah Bennick, the Pirate who scored 2 goals tonight, the captain for the Pirates in a 7-1 win over Thief River Falls. So that's about it from here. We want to thank Tim Moe, of course, for helping us in the broadcast. Bo Melby is the producer, doing it all, and camera and taking pictures besides keeping us on the air. And Tiffany Fee even was up here. She was running the camera very well, and not sure if and Jeanette Fee was running around getting stuff. So thanks to all our crew, and want to tell you that Fertile Beltrami was at 44-22. They beat Mountain Iron Buell in the quarterfinals of the state 9-man. So Fertile Beltrami will be heading next week to the U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, where the Vikings play for their semifinal game. I think it's 11 o'clock. I might be wrong on that, but 11 o'clock Thursday morning. But KROX will have it. I'm almost positive it's Thursday. I'm just not sure of the time there. So that's it for all of us. Again, the junior varsity game won 4-0, and the Pirate varsity made it a sweep. For all of us, again, thanks for joining us on both the video stream and on the radio. The final score here tonight, girls hockey, the Crookston Pirates 7 and Thief River Falls 1.